Hello everyone, very good morning. So the market has opened almost like flat. We'll not be doing anything for at least first 10 minutes. We'll see how the market reacts. Oh yeah, wow, that's a good start. What's happening? Market is going down, but the put premiums of month-end contracts are also going down. Can't believe this. I'm expecting this to be drawn towards the pivot. Uh, at least that's what is looking like a good possibility right now. Market may attempt to reach this pivot levels, but if that's the case, then I would be comfortably entering into the put options of next month end contract. So I'm also adding some call strikes to my watch list: 44,000, 44,100, and 200, just to my watch list to see how they are playing out. My actual watch list of P is in month end contract 28th September. I will not be buying puts of this week. This is so pointless. So it has come to UT1 like I described in the video. It's playing within UT2 and LT2. We don't expect any massive breakouts in the first half. So very, I would looking at this, I would also go on to say that market might be trading between UT2 and LT1. On the downside, there is a strong pullback, so which I see. Would open up. I'm just trying to log into my Zerodha account as well, just in case if I do want to do some scalping, then I will be using this account. Right now, no positions taken, holding no positions for this expiry because there was a good breakout. I didn't want to take chance. It's not worth it. So okay, logged in. That's cool. I'll add to my watch list some of the strikes. So the opening trade, we shouldn't be like rushing up. There is a lot to uh, watch. See, in 5 minutes candle, there was this long body formed, and it is trading within. At least it's trading below this first candle's lower part of the body. So, and we got to see whether it is going to come down or is it going to make a new high. Until then, this is a no trade zone. We got to wait and then play carefully. Entries do matter, particularly on expiry days. It can be very costly. So let's see if there is any sort of opportunities. Hi Mallikarjun, very good morning. Welcome. Hello Furix Music. Anand, very good morning. 1 second, guys, just 1 second. Okay. All right. It's going to be very interesting. I think C's have been butchered somewhat nicely. Okay, I can try entering on the call side. Yeah, I've entered some small quantities of call. Because this call was trading around 160 rupees, 170 rupees. I got it for 115, so it's a good buy. The premium was absolutely like super low. All we needed is just capture some 5,000 rupees plus if you can capture the opening trade. That gives some good buffer to play. Purix music, my call side trades. Toppers got it. When did you even enter Purix? I didn't know that you already jumped in. Did you enter in the morning itself or just now? So let's do a quick poll and see what do people think about the directions. Okay, let's start the poll. Check out. Wow, it has broken 44 200. That's this was yesterday's low. Has clearly made an attempt to break that. So the C side has been attacked like so mercilessly. I've done some sort of averaging. So which side moving average? in brown color. I mean, where is that brown color? Like, see, these are EMAs, and this is a power zone. So I don't know your question. I don't even know your. Is it a good time to enter into CE? Yes, you can try entering into the call site. If at all you wanted to take some small risk, you can definitely take. Because this zone will act as a strong support, and the LT1 is where I'm expecting it to hold. If it breaks, then LT2 definitely, but LT1 should offer a good support. Plus, we will see how this OI data plays out. I'm, ex- I'm expecting a strong pullback from this zone. Mhm. I exited out the quantities. Great price. So why? Anyone explain why I'm saying in the video yesterday I said UT2 to LT2 will be the trade zone. But today in the morning after I market opened, I said, it looks like, it's going to take support at LT1 itself. Can someone guess why did I make that, assessment? Guys, please do take time to hit the like button. It will help us reach more people. Please do the needful. It would be really amazing if you can take some time and then do. Okay, I'm exiting part by part. Wow, this is insane. What a jump. Insane. Amazing. Done. I mean, this is absolutely fabulous. Done with my opening trade. Superb. Oh, it paid it. It paid off very well. Oh, oh my God! Look at that jump, guys. Look at the jump. Blasting. Oh my God! I could have doubled my capital with this sort of. Oh, 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 oh. So crazy. Really crazy. This was one. I was having this like 150 lots of calls at an average of 92. It went to 190. Wow, Furix music, amazing. You did a great kill then. Superb, superb job. Wow. This put was at 45K put was at 900 and something. You guys can see that where it is trading now. It has come down to 775. In this candle, from here to here, it has lost almost like 130 points. 130 points it has lost. Going to check where my entries were. Superb. I have a very decent entries. So going to wait for the day. Once again, when the market gets back here, I will square off my positions. Oh, Nihas, you captured 100 points. Superb. Hi, Divya. Very good morning. Outstanding, Nihas. Capturing 100 points is amazing. That's a brilliant expiry start, isn't it? Uh, it's the short covering that happened. Massive short covering. But I feel that it should get rejected at UT2 levels. At least by the pivot, it should get rejected. Anyway, ways, I'm very glad the way that opening trade went on. Pretty cool. Superb. Superb, Nihas. I'm so happy that you are able to capture 100 points. 100 points, to be patient enough, waiting for it, and exiting requires some guts. Because a lot of people, when they see 40 points, 50 points, they'll quickly square off. But then to ride on with that 100 points is amazing. Also, it jumped in a flash, right? Like, didn't give any time for anybody. So the low it went was 72. From there, it was trading at 205 rupees, right? That's insane. That's insane jump. Today, there is extraordinary volatility, extraordinary moves. Uh, that's the speciality of month-end expiries. You will always have some sort of surprise elements. You can never take the day so light. Oh, 44,100 CE, 150 to 250 rupees. Amazing. Brilliant. Divya captured 60 points. Superb, Divya. Hey, hi, Shesh Karan Ganguly, remarkable Liam. Very good morning, guys. Sorry, I just saw your message here. Uh, what's up, guys? Looks like some great day is about to unfold. Already, I am very happy to see the momentum of the day. Right? It's not about the profits. It's not about how many percentage you made. Or as a buyer, you want momentum, right? And right now, that's happening. So this is cool. This is cool. As long as momentum is there, we can play and then make money. If the market stays in the band, then whatever you try, it's going to erode and then cost us dearly. But we have got the right direction, and then there is momentum. Nothing like it. It's the best thing that can happen. So, yeah. Please do hit the like button. It'll be really useful for us to reach out to more people to support. Also, in TradingView, there is a boost button over here. If you guys can, hit that, it will also help us reach more people. Why more people? Because in the chat section can become quite thrilling and exciting with a lot of questions. I love uh, the analysis and the discussions. The more the people, more new insights, more new challenges. So it will be fun. Uh, Plus, yes, who wouldn't want to grow, right? Like I really wanted to grow. Oh my God. Hmm. See, what I am very happy is that almost every day we are drawing the fast level so precisely that even though the band is something that's formed over the weeks, the LT1 and LT2 levels that we draw is so much, on the dot, right? Like it's exactly taking there. That way it is good because many times we don't know where the market is likely to reverse. Probably if there was this no fast levels, I would have said that market should reverse from this point. But this is a huge difference on an expiry day. It might look like a very small place, hardly how many points, 25 points. But these 25 points can be the game changer on an expiry day because 25 points on spot means there could be a difference of premium of almost like 20 rupees or 30 rupees. So that's that way. I'm very happy to have got the fast level so much on the spot. Um, if you can, make the decisions quickly and then play along, that's where the real art is. But honestly speaking, this can act as a support. But who can predict such a move, right? Like this is massive bounce back. Nobody would have thought of such a move in the opening itself. Um, is the sentiment changing? Is it going to go up? Uh, I don't think it should be clearing UT2 levels. It should find some rejections. Couple it with OI data. That's when we can make meaningful inference. I think, yeah, this is. So, one candle from the day's low made a day's high. You can imagine, right? That's the power of this zone. That's why it's called the power zone. It can just change entirely. The entire context can just flip. Mhm. Uh, yeah, Kunal, Kunal Shri, I'm saying that it should find some rejections around those pivot to UT2 levels. From here, the market can come back again. That is a great possibility for that. Um, I'm expecting the market to get rejected at least till 11:45 to 12:30. Why 11:45? I say that is sometimes market can on month-end contracts. It can be very fierce. Sometimes it can bounce back pretty fast. So there is a possibility of it to break out. But otherwise, on a normal expiry day, till 12:30, it should not be able to break UT2 levels. As far as my observations are concerned, that's what I have seen. Uh, doesn't usually give a breakout till 12 o'clock, 12:30. Okay, so yeah, finding the rejection exactly at pivot levels. Our analysis holds good. Oh God. Uh, So how cool is that? We are seeing a great rejection at the peak, right? See, any day trade can become very easy if we have some sort of wave and then play by that wave, right? Profit loss can happen, but have some conviction in your analysis. Go ahead and then do it. Yes, some days we will make mistakes. Some days it will work out. Um, just refine your analysis and then get a weave. Get your weave accuracy enhanced. That should be the focus. Then money will easily start coming back. No, how much ever we have lost in the market doesn't matter if we have a view, and then we can do our analysis and make some sort of good assessment of the market situation. Think what most people would be thinking, and then uh, how big people think in the mind from the minds of a big player, what they would like to do. That's a very important thing. Then we have a better edge over other people, right? If 10 people are there, all the 10 are bullish, then who is going to really sell, right? Um, so you got to think differently. This is very important. That's why I play contrarian trades. When the market was going here, people say that trend is your friend. Go with the trend. If that is the case, this is clearly bearish. I entered into the call side because I thought that this place would be a good point of reversal, and I was having a view that it will not break LT1, LT2. So with those views in mind, I had to play. And if it is going wrong, it goes wrong. Nothing can be done. Right? Yes, I have already taken Kunal. I have taken the call over here at almost different prices: 115, 90, 91, 73. I got huge quantities, and then it went on to blast. I was exiting at almost like 123 or something. Different stages I exited. One at 96, another at 107, another at 115, some 123 or something like that. I exited, but then it went on to make 205. So could have made a big kill. Didn't expect this sort of rally. That was unexpected. I could have made really, really good money. But whatever has come, I'm happy with that. Hey, thanks, Furic Music. Really appreciate kind words. Yep. Um, that was my opening trade. I was taking 45 200 call. Why I went into 45 200 call is also because the premiums on the call side are were falling super fast. From 170, it just dropped to 115. You know, and that's when I entered. So my thought process was I usually play in ITM strikes like 44,000 CE, something like that. I 44,000 CE or 44,100 like that. I used to play. But today I was feeling that if it is falling so much, then it's better if my view goes wrong. I'm losing only 115. If I'm taking ITM strike and then it goes down, I will be losing even more. Since I got it at the very base at the bottom, I wanted to play at the money strike. That was the logic. But otherwise, if I have to make any fresh entries from now on, it will be ITM strikes like 44 100, 44,000. That was the opening trade in which I was taking that risk. Now I cannot take that risk because now you will not have, most likely, you will not have those sort of moves coming up. Okay, so let's check the poll. We have very mixed reactions of how the market is going to play out till 11 o'clock. So I will not read the poll results. Please do cast your vote. Let's see. Let's end this poll in next 15 minutes or 20 minutes. And I have some more questions to ask to you guys. See, if somebody wants to play like put, looking at this sort of candle, you should not be playing in current week expiry. You should be entering into next month end contracts, because let's say that it goes to UT2. Okay, here something is trading at 150. Let's say if it goes to UT2, it will become 90 rupees. Just with this move, it will become 90 rupees. You will be losing crazy money. But next month contract probably something is around 700. If it is going here, maybe it will become 675. And then as soon as it comes back, it will become 700 again. You will not lose anything in the premium. So suggestion is that if you're playing in puts, if you want to enter into put contracts, please don't even think of today's expiry, because this itself has clearly told how aggressively people have bought it. You look at this. It took three candles to come here, and it just fired up and made a day's high, right? So to protect your investments and then make some sort of wise decisions, it's important that you play in further contracts expiries, so that there is no gamma effect, there is no uh, theta decay. If the market consolidates, you don't lose money. If the market, not so much, maybe say today's expiry, if it stays here for 20 minutes, you will lose at least some 10 rupees, 15 rupees in the premium. But next month end contract, hardly 1 rupee it might lose. That also is not sure. It may not even lose also, because next month end contract it is, right? So suggestion is that go for further of contracts. I have I have entered into the puts. No doubts about that. I have entered here itself. I entered. With this, I'm losing 10 rupees. I have entered already into the put side over here. Almost in here I entered, but when it went here, it was giving me a loss of some 20 rupees or something. Now it is showing like 11 rupees loss. Okay. That too, prices are updating slow. Suddenly it jumps 4 rupees, 5 rupees with that update. So, okay. So market is still staying here, and I'm only at a loss of about 8 rupees. Not even 8 rupees. It is now 4 rupees loss. So you see how quickly that you are able to get back into no loss, no profit in farther of OTMs, right? Farther of expiries. Uh, Definitely with put, you should be playing farther off. Calls maybe, this week is still okay, but puts definitely a no for today at least. I'm not saying never play in puts of current week expiry. Today, no. Today can be very, it can go pretty bad, you know, something like this. Something like this. If one more candle like that happens, think of it, right? Like what would happen? From 150, it will become 20 rupees. That's all. If one more candle happens like this, 150 will become 25. Okay, no loss, no gain. Hey Vijay, very good morning. Did any opening trades, Vijay? Oh wow, look at the jump, guys. Look at the jump. Hey, I'll just exit 10 by 10 lots or something like that. Small quantities I can continue to exit. Uh, Nothing wrong in executing. Gone. 10 lots executed. Place. For every 10 rupees, I am exiting 10 lots. I'm not gonna touch today. Okay, fabulous, fabulous. Good. I'm happy that you were having some good opening trade, Vijay. Yeah, guys, yes. If you feel that you're done for the day, and most likely this is something that I have observed also. People say that, I'm done for the day, and those who say that within the first hour is the one who does over trading. Okay, so they will stop for a couple of hours. Somewhere around 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock, the mind will not keep quiet, right? You make some, you'll be simply watching, making, saying that, okay, hey, this might happen, that might happen. Your analysis will be good because you're not holding any position. As soon as you end, then you feel that, okay, let me take one position and then, try to add something. Then you re-enter and then do over trading and lose what you have got, right? So, uh, just, skip the stream, skip everything, close off the computer, go somewhere outside. Spend time with your family. If you have kids, talk with them, sit with them, play with them. Pull out a book, read something, watch Netflix. Uh, because it's important to feel that I am in control. I am in control. That is the biggest profit that you can earn from the market. If you, it doesn't matter whether you earned 1,000 rupees, 10,000 rupees, 1 lakh, 10 lakh. It doesn't matter. As long as you're out of control, it doesn't matter. Because whatever market gives you, it will take 100x also. Okay, it can take away 100x also from you. In no time, it can wipe off. So have the control first. That's far more important. Another 10 lakh, 10 lots got executed. 10 lots, not 10 lakhs. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm happy that both of you, Vijay and Divya, are enjoying what I said. Uh, wow, 8:30 got cleared. Go for 8:40 now. Nothing so fulfilling than to see. Oh my God, 8:40 is also done. Now 8:50 I will go. See, the calls have come back from 200 to 115 again. What sort of craziness this is, you see? Hi Sudesh, very good morning. A lot of our members here had some good fun from morning. Uh, I think you joined a little late for the fun. In terms of analysis, in terms of people making some good profits, it was good. Done, 850 done, guys. This is going super crazy. I'm going for 860 now. I'm executing 10 lots for every 10 rupees. Okay. Yes, exactly, Sudesh. That's exactly what I was also suggesting then. You guys, some of them have made 3%, some of them have captured 100 points. I don't know what is what, but whatever the money value can be. But wow, it's gone. 860 also is gone. I'm going to place 870 now. Uh, Another 10 lots I'm trying to execute at 870. 870 done, guys. My God, what's happening? 880. Come on, let's go for 880 now. I mean, crazy. It is just falling. The same way it has gone up, it has fallen. Anyone entered into the put side? This is so brilliant. This is so brilliant. So, Furix Music says that 10 percentage done by trading between LT1 and UT2 of yours. Thanks so much, sir. Most welcome, Furix Music. In fact, this level was not, decided in the morning. We have posted the video recordings yesterday itself. So, whosoever has seen that video could have made some good advantage of it, in terms of uh, having some perspective at least, right? Got 20 points from PE side. Nia's amazing. Overall 35 points booked in two trades on the PE side, single lot. Fantastic, Anand. Wow, 880 done. God, I think I should stop as well. Uh, Now all my questions are almost done. Only 20 lots left. and I'm trying to execute, get out of it entirely. I think this should be amazing. Let me go for 890 as well. 890, I'm placing one, and 900 I'll place another. So that if these two gets over, happy to exit, call it a day. Even now, I can call it a day. It's not this 20 lots is not going to hurt much because you. I was holding 100 lots of put from this level. With every 10 points, I was executing and then square down. So now only 20 is left. Uh, What a crazy expiry this has been already. It's not even 1 hour. We are not even into 1 hour of the trade. Look at the volatility, guys. Unbelievable. I was very much tempted to enter into the call side over here, but I'm not going to do that because uh, if it comes to retest this, then I will be very happy to take. Otherwise, any sort of pullback, I can use it for accumulating puts. Why should I stress myself, right? Um, I would rather re-enter the pivot onto the put side because almost 80 percentage of the things are given. Uh, okay, guys, let's spend some time on learning. Any questions, guys, you have? Maybe I see a lot of discussions on Telegram channel at the night time. Uh, People asking really good questions. Only thing is, it's sometimes too late to answer, or I'm really not in the mood to type so long answers because you cannot answer a question related to trading or something very complicated things. better to have this video discussion. I prefer that way. Although you're asking it to the group, sometimes I have some interesting insights to share. Really, I don't have the patience or time to type in. So if you guys have some questions, please do shoot it because we are not going to do anything right now. We'll wait for some opportunities and use this time for learning. So Furyk Music says that trading next month options was really helpful idea because the premiums are so much in sync with the movement of the market. Absolutely, no doubts about that. There are no questions about and the next. See why people don't trade in that is also because people play for gamma, right? For example, from 80 it went to 220 or something like that. Disproportionately, it will move on the expiry day. People wanted that. That greed is what is causing people to play in current week expiry. But if you are happy with whatever proportionate moves, 100 rupee movement, and then you got some 80 rupees from that trade, you're playing ITM. It's a good thing, right? But people think that I have put in 100 rupees. I bought something. It became 250. That's what is a greed, and people lose also for the same reasons, right? 100 becomes 20 rupees in no time. But if you can just keep that mindset out away and focus on what is essential, what is essential? Your capital has to be protected. And where is the protection? Ignore the gamma. Just don't play on current week expiry. Ignore the gamma. Play in next have a wave. Play that wave without premium erosion. That's all we should be focusing on. People think that 1 lakh I have in my account. If I play in this month expiry, this week expiry, I can get 200 quantities or probably 300 quantities. If I go by next month in contract, I can only buy say 75 quantity. Now my 75 quantities are not that appealing, right? But 300, if it 10 rupees increase, also you are getting 3,000 rupees. 75 quantities, if it goes 20 rupees, also 1,500 rupees only. But what people don't realize is this 1,500 is so safe and secure, but your 3,000 is just lottery. You know that's what you should recognize. So that's a good question, actually, Furix Music. Not a question, that's a very good pointer that you brought in. Okay, I'll get some water and then probably use washroom. Not more than 5 minutes. Just I should be back. In the meantime, think of some good questions. I am already done because if I have to simply sit and stream, I am neither going to trade much nor the market if it is not making any moves. Simply sitting and staring at the screen is only going to hurt my eyes. So think of some good questions and keep it. Make this time worthwhile. Yep. So think through. I'll be back in five minutes or so. Hey guys, I'm back. This 10 minutes of break was absolutely brilliant because both my orders at 890 and 900 got executed. Currently holding no positions. I can call it a day also. But I'm going to stay and see if there are any sort of opportunities which I might want to re-enter. It is falling so much, yes, falling so badly. Uh, And I won't be saying that, it's going to break down now itself. It might take a second support over here. And people will start to believe that it's forming a double bottom. What is the psychological play? Now they will come again to this level, maybe break this and then reach here. And next candle fiercely it might go up, right? And once that happens, then we are going to see some sort, because calls are like butchered. For example, 42,200 CE, which I took at 72, 86, 92, 115, different phases. 73 was huge quantity, and all the other places I took small quantities. Just it was not very comfortable, so I booked it over here, somewhere here. Um, Now, if you look at the same strike, it went to 210 or something like that. Okay. And currently, what is the price? It is trading at 65 rupees. Look at how much people would have lost today. Think of the guy who got it at 200 rupees, right? What he must be going through, right? He will be panicking. So maybe 80% of the people would have booked their loss and exited. Another 20 percentage maybe still averaging and then making losses bigger, and when it goes here it will become 50 rupees or something like that, and they will have kept some stop loss of say 40 rupees or something, and when you are entering at someone's stop loss you can't lose money, right? Maybe if the trend is downside, then that 40 rupees is what I am risking, right? So I would rather wait for it to fall to this level. If it comes and then I can get it at 40 rupees, nothing like it. Somebody who got it at 200 and then averaging that, and I am entering at 45 rupees, 40 rupees like that. Look at the kind of, comfort at which I am trading, right? So that's what we should place ourselves in. That is the situation you want to be there as a retailer. Not the guy who lost the 200 rupees, but the guy who gets it at 40 rupees. That's how we are differentiating ourselves, right? Let's come to 58 rupees now. Is it 58 itself is a brilliant price, but I don't want. I am done for the day. For me, if market wants to invite me, I want it to be a very lucrative price. Very, very lucrative price. Otherwise, I'm not going to enter. So, Furix Music is asking a very important question. This is for all. Please do hear this question out. He says that, sir, but if the market is too much volatile, like how we are seeing right now, it's going up and then coming down. Uh, if it is too much volatile, then wouldn't it be better to trade in today's expiry options because the volatility will override the effect of decay? Yes, it is. What you're saying is right. It will override the effect of decay, but you got to get the directions right, right? For example, you are getting, say that I get, market comes here, I enter into the CE side at 40 rupees. And suddenly there is a massive candle like this going to LT2 or even breaking and trying to form a trend. Suddenly it will come to 13 rupees, right? I am expecting it to reverse from here, but market doesn't have to listen to me. There is a considerable risk I am putting myself into by entering into today's trade, today's expiry. So if the weave doesn't favor, it can be fatal. It can just, it's like, today itself your capital can become zero or whatever you have invested can become zero, right? Suppose I take next month and CE position, okay? That is also has gone down, correct? With this fall, that also would have been cheaper. Now, if the market goes down, maybe from 500 it may become 400, but it will not become zero, right? And I can hold it. Maybe if I feel that market still has potential, maybe tomorrow it will come up. I can think of taking it overnight. I cannot do anything about today's expiry. If the week goes wrong, it stands to become zero, right? So it is this equation that we need to work out. Whether do I need this sudden flux of price movements that's going to give me big profits, or decent moves but no risk to the capital, or negligible risk to the capital? Which one should I choose? This is the equation. 99% of the people are losing money because 99% of the people are choosing to trade in current week expiry. So you get the logic, Furix music? Now you see this candle. So much from 205 it has gone to 58 rupees. Now there is green. What is it trading? 59 rupees. 1 rupee only it gained. I'm not saying never trade in current week expiry at all, but month end contracts certainly no. Month end contracts are definitely a no because of this sort of volatility. You will not find in any other expiries. The other weekly expiries are pretty much dull and boring, but month end contracts can go pretty bad. Um, Today is the day where people blow out their account, so we don't want to be one of them. For this jump again, you see, it's not going much. 2 rupees it has increased. That's all. So Lakan Sutar is saying that I have not traded as I am in 10.9% profit on monthly basis. I don't want to lose it. Fantastic. Just give it a skip, my friend. This is amazing returns. 10 percentage you are making. It's fabulous. You shouldn't even consider trading today. Just give it a skip. Going to just make it subscribers only because uh, there are people just be small part of it and then move on. But I really want them to continue coming back to us and join the stream. So I'm add it to live streams. Done. Save. What a break! You see that? Now it is at 50 rupees, guys. Now it is at 50 rupees. 48, 47. I can actually close this account because this is done. I don't want to really trade in this account now. Maybe I will try in my scalping account. That is better. So that at least one account I wanted to have a closure. Don't want to risk. Um, I got it. I entered here at 47 rupees. I entered. That's broken the levels and going down further. So this is exactly what I was saying some time back, right? I would rather love to enter at the price that's lucrative. This is lucrative price to me. It's gone down pretty much, and this is where I would people's stop loss is where I have entered, so I don't have to really worry about it now. If there is a pullback, then even if it is coming back to 55 rupees, I should be happy to take home that money. Super. So you see what I did. I wanted to. What did you enter in? Calls. I have entered into the calls. 34,200 C at 46 rupees. Because the same strike was, what was the I made? Let's read that out once. Uh, it made a I of 222. This 222, I am getting it one fifth of the price. My risk is absolutely so low. So it's worth taking this risk. Because what is my, you know, view now? It is going to do some sort of retracements, most likely to the levels of VWAP. It will attempt at some point because this has gone down. Unless otherwise we are going to see some trend, right? So this is going to go up. So I would rather take a small risk over here. 46 rupees is fine. I cannot take a risk for 200 rupees in current week expiry. So it's back to 50, 51, 52. I think I can place some execution at 52. Nothing wrong with that. I placed an order at 52. Oh, lovely, lovely Furix music. That's amazing. I'm exiting half the quantity at 52. Other half, if it goes to 60, I'll be super happy. like, it's a no-brainer. Just you can enjoy that. So since Algos can see where you have exited, I mean where you have placed the order, it's coming to 51.35, 51.50 like that, and then it's coming down to 47. But I wouldn't change anything for now because this is a great entry. I will see if the market, uh, holds up at this level or is going to break down. If it breaks down, also I'll be very happy. I can buy it somewhere around 32 rupees or something like that. Because I have taken a huge quantity. Uh, I've taken at 46, and I'm having 1,800 quantities. So 900 I wanted to execute at 52, and the other 900 I can continue, right? So it's just for fun trade. I don't want to really uh, become aggressive with this and overcome it. Uh, to avoid any sort of, see, in one account where I play positionally and writing positions that I do, I made good money over there. Now, if I do the same exercise of scalping in that account, and you will become overconfident. Oh, so much money you made today. Just this one, go average, and then at some point, all the gains of the day will be gone. That's why I switched to Zerodha account, in which some small capital is there, in which I am playing this. So the risk is limited to uh, the premiums. Here I am okay to lose. Let's say that 20K I'm losing, I'll be okay, fine, no problem. 4 percentage of my capital in August, but I feel I'm improving the psychology part of it by leaps and bounds. Superb, superb, Divya, superb. That's what, we should draw some confidence day by day and feel good about our own trading style and setup. That's far more important than how much we lost or made. Gone to 44 now. Again 47. Somebody got it absolutely cheap. 44 somebody has got. So fine. Most welcome, Divya. It's my pleasure. So Furyk Music, one of the reasons why I am exiting at 52 is because you think of it this way. If 900 quantities, if I am booking with a profit of 6 rupees, I'm making like 5,000 rupees, exclude all the brokerages and all. 900 quantities, I'm making 5,000 rupees. Now, other 900, I am letting it run, right? Even if it goes to 40 rupees, this 900 quantities I will that I have will not lose money, right? I can comfortably hold it for the day and let it ride. And if good thing is if there is something like this happens, that becomes super lucky trade for me. You know, even if it reaches something like 60, I'm happy. But sometimes it can go to 100 rupees. From here, it can bounce back to 100 rupees. That will be huge. And another thing, it's like bottoming out. You see, it came so fast, it turned green, it is holding up. That's a good sign. So, so I was just checking some Telegram messages. So people are discussing what would be the view. Would it be reversing from here? Is it going down? So I just shared that, positionally it has turned bearish. For intraday basis, there is a potential reversals possibilities to the levels of 44 150 levels. So it can potentially reverse some 90 points or so. Which position? Hi Rajib Barua, welcome to the stream. The position that I'm holding right now is 44 200 call. I don't want to really, get inspired with that idea. This is because I made some profits in the other account. So I'm doing a scalping without risking much. So I'm playing an OTM. I'm bearish today, but I wanted to take some contra risk. So I have entered into this trade of 42,000, 44,200 call side. So that's my entry. Because morning it was at 222. It went a high, made a high of 222. We have got that at 46 rupees 10 paise. Right? Massive. Just massive. Incredibly cheap that we have got. And if there is reversal, because I am expecting some reversals, I am holding it. Otherwise, positionally, this is bearish. We have entered into bearish territory. Holding a call of higher value, I wouldn't recommend. That's why I'm going for some OTM strikes. Ah. Hey, Santoshji, very good morning. Vanakkam. Should we meet for tea? Uh, sure, Santoshji. I've taken some positions for scalping in Zerodha account. Yes, I think we can take a break. I can manage it from my phone. Maybe you can. I'll be super happy if one of the position gets executed at 52. Then I don't even need to carry my phone. But market is slightly testing. Will you average around 43 levels? See, I have some numbers in my mind. Okay, sometimes the drop in premiums can be super fast. The perfect place to average would be 32 rupees. That will be a fantastic place to average. But 43 means you're burdening yourself. Don't have to do that because from here you see this one. It is at 45 rupees, right? And then it goes to 32, means 12 rupees gone. Stock itself is at only 48 rupees, let's say. So 25 percentage of the existing value is where you should average. So Santoshi, please don't try this. Don't try this. This is for different reasons I have taken. Since in the main account I was able to book some profits, I'm taking some risk in Zerodha account. Okay, so this one was 44 200. This is not a good trade. This is more like uh, half chance. Okay, because why I say half chance, the probability of it to reverse from here is 90 percentage for me. Okay, but looking at the speed of the fall, there could be a likely scenario that it can become a trending day where it can go down super fast and whatever you have put in can become zero, right? So I'm taking that risk. I'm taking that risk, knowing what can potentially happen. And why I am holding is also because from 200 it came super fast and consolidated at 58, and now it has come to 45, 46. But from 46 it's not going down. It's holding up because there is time value and there is intrinsic value. Both are there, so it is holding up. Because they are going to 44 two three times and then getting back to 46. A lot of people will be tempted to average at 44, but the moment you take positions it will become 38, you know. Then you will think that this is a good place to average. Again you put it more, then there will be no end to where you want to average. At some point you would have deployed the entire capital, and then it's all like gone to 13 rupees. Sadly we will have to book a huge loss, right? So all right, I am going to end that poll which we have created in the morning. See, 38 it has come to. Now, this is where I would do some average. 38, I said, right? It happened, right? That one that I entered at 38, I will exit at 44. Now, that is smart play, right? Yeah, done. So, right now, I am holding 1,800 quantities in profit because I took it at 38 and now it is at 47. Oh my god. This is amazing, isn't it? Oh, 52 executed. Santoshi, let's go for tea. Okay. This is such a lucky break. So I'm coming down now, Santoshi. Just 900 quantities I hold, and then yeah, that was super cool, right? Like I scalped at 38, and then I exited at 44. Then that 52 got executed. Now 900 quantities. I'll just leave it. Now what is my risk? 900 into 43 is what? 43,000 is the risk. Uh, Not even 40,000 is the risk. So I'm fine. I will just leave that. I will just shoot it and let it go for 100 also. Fine. Maybe I'll take yours also executed at 52. Fantastic. I think we can square this off. Mm, sure. Anyway, I will take a break and come back. Maybe I will want to hold this 50, 900 quantities or not. Oh, you're in 20% of the capital. Please close the day, end the terminal, and don't even be there. Which expiry? Current week expiry. Anand. We were. This is not for anyone. This is too risky trade that I entered in, and it paid off well. Usually, I will give in advance what is that I'm doing, but this one I didn't say much because I don't want anybody to take this sort of risk. I'm fine with taking this, but I don't want anybody to go blindly and take it. Okay. Uh, so current week expiry 44 200 call. It was trading at 222. That was the high made today. It We were able to get that at 46, and I have some numbers in my mind. I know where the falls would happen at what time. So 38 was one figure I was very much waiting for. The moment 38 I saw, I took another 900 quantities and booked it at 44. And the average of 46,800 quantities I was having, that I booked it at 52. And only 900 quantities left open. So no big deal. This can be managed. So any which ways, I will go for the break now. Santoshi is waiting, so I will come back in maybe 20 minutes, or I would say 20-25 minutes because I will also have my breakfast. I haven't taken it yet. So we will resume the stream by 11:30 latest. So how did you know 38 in advance? That was really amazing. Uh, because there was some time uh, where I used to be losing money on expiry, right? So, like typically, like everyone, I used to be taking big quantities. 100 rupees it is trading, I will be buying, and then it will become 88. Then again, I will be buying, then it will become 72. Again, I will be buying, then it becomes 58. Then again, I will be buying, it becomes 45. Then again, I will be buying, it becomes 38. So historically, I have been beaten and lost capital so many times, so I know where it would come and then do. So instead of entering at that point, I am entering at the cheapest price possible for the hour. For the hour, because by the end of the day, it will become zero. But for this hour, what it should be? That's something for years of beating, years of losing, was helping me to identify the 38. Okay, so anyway, I'll be back soon. Hi, Eric, Peter Wilson. Welcome. Very good morning. Yes, a lot of people here. Quite fun. I'm taking a break. I'll be back by 11:30. Okay. Hey everyone, sorry I'm back. Took a little longer time. So what's up? Thanks, Fury Music. Yes, it comes from experience, definitely. How where to average and what price? Yeah, definitely experience comes there. Um, I'm sure. Yeah, please do take care. I assume you got some work. Day low, new trade call 41,000 C. High reward 100% time. Govind, very difficult to make that assessment. You see, it's getting rejected at LT1 levels. I wouldn't say that market will not go upside. Oh, superb, superb Furic music. Yes, it's amazing. You got an entry. In fact, I also got an entry around 41 rupees and exited at 49. I exited at 49. And the final position, which I was holding with an average of 43, I exited at 59. So just after I left, there was one huge spike that happened. That candle it went to 60 rupees or 61 rupees. When I executed at market, it executed at 59 something. So done with that. Okay, since I was not there, you took very small quantities. No, it's fine. Like as long as we made some money, we should stop trading. Um, feel good about yourself, right? Like some of you made 3%, some of you made 10% in the month. So much of no positive things that have happened. This being the last day. Second half, there could be some sort of good breakouts. Maybe you might be tempted to think that it's a great time to make money. Just skip it. Nothing is going to change in market. Let's say market breaks out and then it reaches say 43,600. This rally you missed, fine. Does it mean that the market will not move from here after that? It should move, right? It should either retrace or it should even further go down. You are just missing this fall if it is falling. If it is going up, let's say that it reaches this 40, say 44, 700, even 45k, 1000 points of trade that you are missing. That is only one day you are going to miss. But market is going to be there as long as we are alive, right? So should have the capital protected, and that's why it's okay. Even though there is a more opportunities, it's not the this is once in a millennium opportunity. This is yeah, some moves you miss today, 5 6 days later you will have another move. Get back stronger. Take close the month in green. Feel good about it. Take the positives, and then move on. Now it has come to 32 rupees. I'm thinking of adding some. Yeah, I took it at 32 rupees now. It's fun. Let's see. Yeah, 32 rupees I took. What more you need? I said right. It can come to 32. This I will not wait for some 10 points, 15 points and all. This I will close like once it comes near 40, I will try to exit it. Anywhere between 35, 38 and 40 is good for me. Some small scalps that you do, free up the cash. See, sometimes in market you don't know how to explain it. From your see, the pattern is showing down and then it's all going down. Why did I enter at 32? Because from observation of the price movements in the past, I know some sort of reactions how price respond at certain levels. That's why we take that no little extra risk. That's okay. It's not going to be something so dangerous that's going to hurt us badly. Very small risk it is. That's okay. You can always take that. I, now it is at 29. I will wait for another level, 22 or something like that. But if it doesn't come to 22, then that's fine. So is it forming rising wedge? From where to where? I really can't visualize. Maybe I will search for the rising wedge pattern. I forgot. Rising wedge. So falling wedge, right? In that case, because I see the rising wedge, but this is falling wedge, right? So without doing any average, it has come back to the cost. Uh, 32 I entered. I've done a good level of average that this 900 quantities have become free of cost for me. Like even if it turns zero, I'll not be losing that. Oh, like this. Okay, I see this now. Furic music. What you're saying? Um, so the wedge has to be the top and bottom should be within. You see the second, the fourth and fifth candle that has clearly exited this one. So the wedge has to be drawn, redrawn. It's not correct way of drawing Furic music. So this is not a wedge. This is a channel. You can call it a channel, but it is not a wedge. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that Furic music. Pattern has gone outside the channel. Just let's see one thing. It has entered here at 10:35. Now 1.5 hours it's trading below this. We had a similar pattern some days back. You see, it has pierced this, and then it was there for about almost an hour, and then it rallied up, right? So I want to see if any such pattern is going to replicate today, and what is that OI data suggesting for now. All these data will play a important role in our decision making process. Clearly, we are having a downtrend, but this is such a power zone. You saw the reaction over here, and we also saw the reaction of that over here. So this is, you can never write off the calls in this zone. As long as it is trading near the zone, I will not ignore the fact that it has a potential to go up. That's why I'm still holding on to this, OTM calls. Just, taking risk from the profits, nothing much. And if such moves happen, then it's going to be super rewarding. Definitely, it's going to be super rewarding. Mhm. Ah, sure, I understand Furyk music. Always remember, in these sort of last expiries, as the time is ticking off, you need to close that position and then restart it. It's going to be safe for us to close and then buy it at cheaper price. It's going to go down, and then we should have cash free left with us to buy, right? Rebuy it. So when it went to 27, I took again. You see, what I am doing here is quickly doing scalp within a scalp. Let it go to 32. I'll execute this. Yes, exited the last 900 quantities. Already it is in good profits. So this is how you do it. You need to just get in quick, exit quick. Just what time I entered? 57:05, 57:45. 40 seconds this trade, some 3,500 done. So don't hold on till the end of the day. Definitely it's going to erode only. If you're seeing some sort of profits, just book it, exit. 45 180 quantities is not much. When you see a fall to 27 and all, you quickly do an average and exit that and hold that original 180 quantities, so that your positions almost at the end of the day should become free of cost. Like this 900 quantities, if it becomes zero, I'm going to lose 27,000. But the profit is already like 30,000. So still 3,000 rupees will be there, right? So that's how I freed my position by scalping quickly. Oh, you did an average of 900 quantities at 30 and sold it at 32. Fantastic. So that's about 1800 rupees you recovered. Fabulous. Look for 3 rupees because 1 rupee, let's say that brokerage tax, all these things goes off. 2 rupees for you, right? So Furyk Music says that he started option trading this year itself, and I'm learning so much new. It's so good to hear that. Thank you so much. I'm sure in days to come we will be having a lot more interesting learnings. Um, Stay active on the group. Stay whenever you get time. Join live streams, ask questions, interact with other community members. Uh, Very creative and knowledge hungry people are there. So 27. Okay, let me buy one more. 27. I got it again. It's a little risk, but it's okay. I can take it. Wow, going down pretty fast. Broke 44K clearly. One more round I can average. So three rupees if you can capture and then scalp, it will be good. So it's clearly going down. Should we hold on to this calls any further? Maybe another 15-20 minutes, even if it is loss making. Not loss making means from the profits, but for the last trade, if it is loss making also, that's fine. I can call it a day and take home maybe some 5K, 6K lesser. That's okay. Not bad. Okay, it's bouncing back. Okay, 27.42 I exited last entry. Another one I averaged at 27 that I'm planning to exit at 30. If it comes to 30, then I'll hold on. I'll hold on to see. Yes, beautiful. So only 900 quantities I have. Again, I have added 5K extra to those profits. And the last quantity that I entered at 32 is also running in profits. So basically, my profits had gone up by 6,000 rupees with this. Amazing. So, did you do something, Furyk Music? Oh, you scanned around 5K. Brilliant, brilliant. That's amazing. Yeah, I hold 900 quantities at 32 rupees. That one I'm holding. Apart from that, I entered at 27 rupees and another one average at 2460. This 2460 I exited around 28, 2765, and 27 entry I exited at 31, and 900 quantities of 32 I'm holding. So, and if we have this sort of rally, then we can go home becoming rich. That's all like too much of hope. I don't look for that. I look for some 5 points, 6 points. Happy with that. But sometimes luck favors. Sometimes you, out of nowhere, you see a blast happening and rallying at 300 points and all. You got to be extremely lucky. I don't know what stars should align for that, but some people have that luck. I certainly don't have. For me, it happens the other way. I hold a call, then market will go down aggressively like this. If I hold a put, market will go up aggressively like that. So I don't do that sort of gamble. I simply take 5 points, 6 points, which I feel reasonable, and get out of the trade. In 2017, 18, and all, I was sometimes I was be holding here. It goes and it will be showing you like 1 lakh profit, 1,50,000 profit also, but you will not book it because you have lost 10 lakhs historically. You want to recover the 10 lakhs in this trade itself, even if it shows 1.5 lakhs profit, you will not book, and that day it will end up like minus 80,000, minus 1 lakh. You're so stupid, right? So these sort of things will happen. These are the things that teaches us why it's important to book, uh, set something that is good for us, and then have a long-term vision. All these things we will learn eventually. If you are learning it without losing money, wonderful. But if you are to lose and learn, it's another painstaking process. Emotional damages will be more. Oh yeah, sure. Furious music. Again coming to 29. Now no average. Nothing. Again, I will not do any average. Because time is also ticking off. For me, I have told you in the video itself, right? By 12, 12:30, we should wind up all the positions and then wait for the breakout and to play directional. So we will play directional game if need be. So for which I will obviously close my positions in the next 15 minutes. Only thing I'm waiting for is if the direction is on the upside, then it'll be awesome. You don't have to really do anything. And when will I get the confirmation? If this one suddenly, if it is just moving only till here, but my premium has jumped to 40 rupees, let's say, then I know that upside momentum is there. I will not end my position. Certainly, there will be short covering rally. So I am seeing that in next 10-15 minutes, if the premium can jump to some 37, 38, then I will hold it. If it goes to 27 or something like that, I will close it. That's all. I'll not do any further averaging. I'm seeing already it's at 33 now. Maybe it could be a lucky day if it crosses 37. Okay, so with stream and plays Furyk music is able to make some smart decisions. That's very happy to hear that. Uh, it's not that I don't stream. It's not that I stream rarely. Just that a lot of things are going on. I have just shifted here recently, like 1 month, 1.5 months now. A lot of legal paperwork and all is there. To give you an example, last year my father passed away due to some sort of faulty medical treatment. He was not having any disease or anything. He passed away. It was very much very depressing. And I have my own company in which he is one of the directors. Now the filing has to be done. So obviously he is no more. So we have to appoint somebody else. And then those paperworks are there. Then filing becomes a little bit more complicated when one of the directors is no more. Uh, Plus setting up of the house and small things. Too many things are there. Finding a maid to start with. So and on top of that, channel is so active. I have to watch that. What sort of discussions are going on? Is it really healthy or not healthy? I also have to be very sure that nobody is giving any sort of calls, uh, nothing, no promotions. People are not violating things. There are also people individually pinging me, asking for some sort of uh, knowledge related thing, or it would be like technique related thing. They are discussing. Plus, I'm making YouTube videos at my free time. Plus, I have to post fast levels every day, some analysis. So plus, there is also one project that two projects actually have come from US. Since I'm a human resource professional into training and development, I do those work as well, right? Design and develop the content, training content, and sell it to the clients. So two projects are starting from Friday. So with all these sort of things, it's easy to get lost. Otherwise, if you see, before I moved here, I was in Chennai. Everything was set. Every day we used to stream for about 5 hours, 6 hours without any problem. 9 o'clock we began. Earliest I used to end was 2 o'clock, 2:30. That's all. But these days, 9 o'clock I start. Mostly I end it by 1 o'clock because live coaching sessions are also there from 2:30 sometimes by 3:30 depending upon the client's availability. Many things are taking away my time. That's why. So I will also see to streamline things and going to take some time. But yeah, as much as I'm able to join the stream uh, and interact with everyone, that should be great. Mm. But yeah, like you rightly said, the frequency at which I'm streaming or the duration have shrunk a bit. Yeah. Uh, any chance it will fall below 44K? All the way. It has all possibilities to go down. Positionally, it is bearish. But why we are not going on the put side is this is a very dangerous zone. I want the market to clear off one level and go to LT3 and be assured that it has cleared. I want it to be as far away from the zone so that I can hold this bearish wave comfortably. Because anytime it can just like that make two candles and clear the zone. Just it takes two candles for it to clear the zone. We have seen that in the morning, we have seen this in the past. We can go back in time. You see, just takes two candles to clear this. Let's go back in time. Just you see how it is rallying up, right? Like with force. So it is very dangerous as long as it is trading like 50 points, 70 points are close to the zone. I'm not very sure about the bearishness. I would rather wait and then get a confirmation and then get into the put side. But clearly market is in the bearish territory as of now. No doubts about So it's going to 28, 29 now. 15 minutes past. So as much as it made a spike to 33, 34, it has gone down to 27, 28. Now it is again at 31. So which means I can wait for some more time, because 3 points up and down to it went 3 points up, people would have booked some profits and exited the trade. It went 3 points down, people like me who is holding will think about closing the trade. So the big players actually will be like holding without doing anything. And suddenly they will jump to 45, 50 rupees in no time. Then you will be like, buying at 44, 45, thinking that it will go to 50. And from 45, it will come back to 29 again. So you will be just unnecessarily making losses. It's better to, I'm holding at 32. Worst case, I will close it at 22. Fine, no big deal. But I am not going to do any further averaging here. No unnecessary averages, because I want to be very clear of the directions. If at all need be, I can play directional trades once the breakout happens. So thank you so much for your kind words, Furix. Uh, yeah, I certainly will keep posting all the task levels. That one is happening. Only thing is, some of not some, lot of people are playing in Nifty. So guaranteed thing is that at least in a week, 4 times I post Bank Nifty. But Nifty sometimes I skip if I'm too exhausted or tired. I skip that. But I will ensure that Nifty is also like posted consistently. And fast levels definitely. This video of trade setup video, if you go back in time and check, every day I used to post. Every day I used to post. But the kind of response and people read the view, people see the view, but don't even acknowledge anything over there. It was very discouraging to see that you are sitting and making a video takes almost like 1 hour of time, and then people see that, but don't comment or do anything. It was not so motivating. But yesterday I thought, let me do one, whether people appreciate or not. You keep doing your work, I thought. Since I had time and I was so relaxed, I was doing that. And to my surprise, that was the first video with a lot of response. The trade setup video usually will get some 30 views. After posting, even now, if you go and check, Some videos would have got only 30 views, and then hardly one like or something like that. Yesterday, within 1 hour, it got some 50 views and some 10 likes. I felt good, happy about that. Some acknowledgement, no? So it is good. Um, Although, if people can really look into that video, they will learn a lot of things about the next day. What? Because once you see that 10 minutes video, 15 minutes video, I'm telling you where the market will likely trade, how it will get rejected, why it is getting rejected. Every logic is being shared there. Now, when you see the moves happening, maybe you can create strategies. I can give the views, you can create the strategies for yourself. How you want to play. Maybe at this level, I will enter next, September month end contract. Call I will enter at this price. Put I will enter at this price. You can go on formulating some strategies. You can work around that. Uh, so it's up to you how you want to make use of things. Um, my job is to just share the views. How best you want to use it. That's all up to you. Oh, yeah. I'm very happy that no, at least some people who saw that felt some meaningful learning was there, and I really appreciate that you people acknowledged it in the comments as well. Lot of I think that was the most commented video. Hardly some 10 comments are there, but that is the highest I have got. Um, I don't know why people have hesitation to comment, but still, this was the best, and I felt so happy. So keep learning, and not necessarily YouTube. See, it's not about wherever it is. Some acknowledgement will be helpful. Supposedly, I post something on say Telegram saying that this is what it is, and then you want to have some debate, you agree, you disagree, express something. That's what I meant. If you don't say anything, I don't know, because if you see the group, there are about 400 people, but then hardly some 20 people respond. My baby is here. One sec, one sec. Hey. Okay. So, Mama. Hmm. Oh, okay. So that's why you guys can post your feedback, share your comments. It'll be very useful for me to see that okay, 400 people are there. At least some people are acknowledging the view. Otherwise, I get disinterested. I don't post anything. Oh, yeah. This is my baby, Rumi. My wife was taking care of her, but she has to go for a meeting. So she joined the stream. Maybe now she will tell whether we should get into calls or puts, isn't it, baby? Huh? Call put. Huh? Okay. Uh, I think it's just at 29 now. Yeah, thanks, Zurich Music. Any chance it will go? Yeah, I answered that. I got 25. I think I will exit this now. No point. Let it come to some 27, 28. I'll try to execute. Uh, Fine. Okay. Doesn't matter. I exited.
Basically, it doesn't serve any purpose to hold it further. I uh, so huh? I- okay. So yeah, I think it's okay. Now I exited it because from here on it can quickly become 18 rupees, 13 rupees. Just quickly it will fall to the levels of 13 and 18, and unnecessary trap. Like I don't want that. So lost about some 4,000 rupees waiting for that. That's completely fine. It's not going to hurt me. Yes, 4,000 rupees. Uh, 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 analysis. Hmm. Interesting. Data is suggesting slightly bullish, but not this week. Certainly not this week. No one should try calls of this week now. This is absolutely disaster. A good exit it was. I exited around 27 rupees. Now it's trading at 21. Right? In no time you will see it trading at 17, 18. And one more dip it will go to 13 rupees. So absolutely useless to trade. I hold it. So it was a good exit. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Wow. I think this is such a beautiful comment from Furyk Music. I really loved it. He's saying trading is best when you are getting love and profit at the same time. Such a beautiful comment. Ah, okay. Hi. So, so Divya is saying she's adding colors to the stream. Usually, I bring her only when there is no other option because I usually don't want her to be having this digital time looking into screen and all these things. But sometimes, my wife is also super busy with her work, and there are some important calls, so I have to manage, and I cannot leave the stream and go endlessly. So very rarely she will show up, but yeah, I just love it when she is here. And more than that, I will also be. It's so much that I don't really care about the market when she is here with me. I tend to become very easy with the market, not so excited about entries and exits. Oh, I wish I become a full-time profitable trader in family and every day. Sure. I think um, mm, for a lot of people who wants to be full-time trader, maybe I can. This I can actually make a video also, but I will talk about it. Mm, Everybody wants to become a full-time trader because you see some sort of uh, postings on what to say Twitter. People posting with some luxurious cars and then some 10 lakhs profit, 15 lakhs profit. You don't know the real story of these guys. Okay, they will be doing something called pair trading. Pair trading is both the entries they will do. One in one account they will enter the calls, in another account they will enter the puts, and they will share the screenshot of whichever is in profits. Why they do it? They want to sell their course. They want to sell their channel, build it, views, some sort of revenue streams. So they do it. But honestly, that is misleading for a lot of people. They also think that I want to be a trader like this person, but that person itself is a phony. Is a fake. Is not real. All right. Um, so don't get inspired by the wrong people. You got to have someone, particularly somebody out of nowhere coming and then having a channel of 1 lakh subscribers. This guy was nowhere, suddenly comes up with 1 lakh subscribers with fancy cars and then fancy trade setups on 10 screens. You know, you don't need 10 screens, honestly. You need some good 2 3 screens to make good decisions. That's all. If your screens are more, then you don't have a good trade setup. That's what I would say. You should make trading very simple, that you are able to see some 2 3 things and then make decision. If you have 10 things, then it's as good as having no trade setup. If you have to look 10 different screens, when will you make decision and when will you enter, right? So full-time trader requires a good trade setup, absolutely good trade setup, and that trade setup need not be finalized, right? Uh, the one that you are seeing right now is evolved over 3 years. Okay, I had tried many different EMAs, many different indicators. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't work. One thing is that for more than 6 months, I was using this Bollinger Band, and then I rejected it. That was in 2019 or something like that. Then I was using PSAT. Then I was using what is that? Super Trend. Many things I was using. Now this is the trade setup I have. So before you become a full-time trader, you should have certain basic things. One, you should have a trade setup. Second, you should have some sort of money management principles. How much capital will I deploy? How much will be the risk? How much will be the reward? You should have a money management. Uh, Thirdly, you should test it for at least 1 year and see, improvise it, and then have a hit ratio of at least some 7 out of 10 trades should be good, right? At least no loss no gain or profitable. It should not be more than it should not make more than 3 losses. Okay, your trade setup. Then you should not be financially dependent from market. Right now I'm not like that. you know I have to earn this money to run my family. If my money goes, I'm gone. Okay, it's like that. It's not a very healthy thing. You won't be enjoying life, right? Um, so first of all, your dependency should not be there much on the market. Say your monthly requirements are about 70,000 in a city like Bangalore. 70,000, 80,000 bare minimum, right? That should be at least taken care of in some or the other ways. Maybe you had some sort of good savings, FDs and things like that. That's giving you some, say, 30,000 rupees a month, meaning you should have at least 50 lakhs as FD or something or the other dividend investments. From other sources, you should have your family taken care of. Then you can become a full-time trader. This is super stressful. You can't even imagine the levels of stress that you will build in when you are dependent on the market for your basic living. Okay, this is not healthy. Um, so more factors I will talk in the video, but as of now, remember these things. Whoever aspires to be a full-time trader, have a trade setup, money management should be there. Then you should not be dependent financially on the returns from the market. Um, and there should be some sort of discipline of your entries and exits, trial and error, testing it for about a year. It's all the very basics to become a full-time trader, and the journey would take somewhere close to 5 to 7 years. Okay, not that today you decided the next year I will become. You might have 5 crores in your account, but if you don't have all these things taken care of, you lose the 5 crores in 6 months. That's what will happen. So, not to scare anyone, it's better to get abused for saying this. Maybe you don't know how to trade. You might be thinking that maybe you don't know how to trade. You will be losing that money. I will not. Good luck with that. You can try. Um, but if you're receptive, you will know that it's very harsh reality. Okay. 2400 go win this. Got to be a bit slow on this. Profit for no, this is all like don't give any calls, Govind. It's going to mislead people. Don't give any calls. Just share your waves, justify your waves, how you are expecting whether it will break out on the downside or the upside. Let people think, see whether it is true or not, and let them decide. Saying that no 44 100 call and put you take 3,300 is the investment, 4,000 rupees is the profit. Which side will it break? Which side will give 4,000 rupees? Right? Uh, this will be misleading. Please don't post such things. Not good. Hi. Hmm. No breakouts, but the call have gone down to 23 rupees. The strike that we were holding. So what do you think will happen in the second half? Is it going to break down or is it going to go up? What is your take, guys? So it has come to 19 rupees now. You see, the strike has come to 19 rupees. Uh, Crazy. Superb. Breaking down. Okay, Divya says that it's going to go down further. I'll be very happy if this LT2 is broken and two candles we see, going down. Then we are clearly on the downside, even on intraday basis or on the positional basis. Then we can play that out as we go. Hmm. Hmm. Yes. Hmm. Huh? Hmm. Put it up, huh? Hmm. Hmm. Okay, okay. She loves music, and unfortunately, I cannot play music also since I am in stream. There'll be like copyright strike if I play music. Not going below Lakshman Rekha. Okay. Oh, somebody at the doors. Oh, God. Let me go check. Go check who's on the door. Hmm? Wow. We are having a. This LT2 is that Lakshman Rekha. Huh? One sec, let me go check and come. My dog is continuously barking. She wouldn't stop until I go and check. Here we come, let's go. Come, come on. So market reclaimed 44K, but it's still still possible for them for it to retrace. So LT2, once it breaks LT2 and then keeps below, couple of candles. Second half can be played comfortably. So Anand is saying that if we remove this LT2 from here, the market will go down. So mhm. Mhm. Yes. Mm. No. So that's a spike. Will you consider re-entry around what is that? There is some. I'm not able to. They have given some sort of heart symbol. I'm not able to see. Around 20 levels. Um, no, that's done. That's done. Spirits. I'm done with the buying. In fact, I am thinking of uh, not doing any further trade unless I see a breakout. I'll play directional from now on. I wanted to break this LT2 levels and trade a couple of candles below. Then I will play directional. Hmm. Ah, okay. Hmm, 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 hmm. Okay, I will also explain why we are not re-entering at 20. It's not just about market going down. See, you remember any sort of option premium has two values: the intrinsic value and the extrinsic value. So time value, extrinsic value is time value. Intrinsic value is the natural value that it should have for the price, whether it is the strike is if you have chosen 44,000, currently it is at 44.16. The true value of it is only 16 rupees, but then it may be showing 50 rupees because that extra 34 is the time value. Since there is time for the option to expire, the 35 rupees exists. Right now, 44,200 is a car of OTM, so the intrinsic value is zero. The time value is only that 20 rupees. So if you're playing only on the time value, it's going to be super risky in the second half. It can anytime become like 8 rupees, 6 rupees, like that. Anytime it can become, right? Because just the time has to lapse. So it's not worth it. And I don't want to trade in 43,800 call options because that will be trading around 150 rupees, 200 rupees whatsoever. But then why should I, when the wave is bearish, why should I get into call side, right? So I wouldn't be doing that as well. Maybe if my view is bullish, if I'm expecting it to go up, maybe tomorrow, I can buy some sort of calls of next month end contract over here. But this week expiry, all the calls options are ruled out for me. I will not be buying calls anymore. Hmm. You will buy calls? Hmm? You will buy calls? Hmm. Yes. You bought 43,900 put, any V1 put. Sahu asked that. So Sahu, all you need to tell me is that which expiry did you buy? Did you buy in this expiry or did you buy in next week expiry? Which expiry have you taken? That's one. Uh, hi, JHOEDP. I don't know how it's pronounced. Welcome to the stream. Today expiry 43,900. Today expiry is again an OTM strike, bound to erode. At what price did you enter? I am sure you must have lost some premium if you had entered in the morning. Despite the fall, premium must be eroding. So, can you tell me the 43,900 put of today? Uh, It is at 52 rupees. At what price did you enter? At 49. Um, you can book some 3-4 rupees, exit the trade, and then move into month-end contracts. So that wave is bearish, right? If you are having a bearish wave, don't take the risk of with current day week expiry because small up moves will just make you in loss. If you want to take any puts, go for month-end contracts, not current week. Starting from now, nothing should be current week. No writings of current week, no buyings of current week because it's going to be too risky. If you are writing current week, maybe premium is only 50 rupees. With some moves, it will become 150. You will lose. If you are buying, if the market doesn't move, that 50 rupees will become zero. Both are extremely worse conditions to trade. So neither a buyer will being a buyer is good or a seller is good post 12:30. Right now, wait for the trend play. Let the market confirm the trend. Play that trend in next month and contract. That's all would be the sensible thing to do. No more. Notice it? Yeah. No, no, no. Hmm. Nice. Okay. I think. Yeah. I think she's sleepy. I'll just put her to bed, or maybe I'll put her in play mat. She will play and sleep off. Uh, my cousin is there. Let him take care of her. Hey, the put is at 58 rupees, 59. Maybe you want to consider trailing it. You took it at 49, right? Check it out. It's at 57. Quickly it will come down. So be careful. You can spare off 7 rupees, 8 rupees is good. Already it is at 49. I don't know if you have exited it. Yeah, cool. Okay, I'll just put her on calm because there is no music, there is no fun. She will be bored. So I'll put her in the play mat with some toys and okay, say ta-ta, say ta-ta, bye bye, bye bye. Say bye, say bye. Ah, do that, do that. Say bye. Ah, very good, very good. Chalo. Come. Okay, you want to show tata? Tata, tata. He's saying again bye. Sure. Bye. Ah, ah, lovely. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm back. Uh, Looks like the market is consolidating here for some time. Thanks, Eric. Yes, she's very sweet, calm. That's one thing I'm truly blessed with because we had a very large joint family with all the kids, and everybody was like, growing up. They were very noisy child, but she's absolutely like with herself, with at ease, very very sweet she is. Ah, so yeah, I truly love being around her. Tells me even if I am making some big loss, I sit with her and I forget about everything. Ah, so we are seeing some momentum, but they should make some decisions now. They should make some decisions. Hello, Mr. Ravi ji, welcome. Yeah, current week is only for Euro Zero. That's perfectly right. We should give it a skip for this week. Play very scientifically, right? Why to play lottery? It's like buying a lottery now. If you're buying call or put, it's buying a lottery. Putting yourself, your capital at the fate of market moves. That's not right. Hold a positional view. Maybe do some study. Maybe you want to check 1 hour candle. Let's go for and see what has happened. Now, to me, it looks super bearish. It has already formed an M pattern over here. With this as the neckline, we should expect some bare minimum a fall of further more on the downside. About how many points? Let's check that out. Where is that? Yeah, price range. From here, even if we consider from here to this as the neckline, about 600 points of fall on the downside. Just extend it over here. See that it's entering into the zone. That is about 43 400 levels. That's pretty superb. It's very scientific for us to assume there is an M pattern formed. Breakout is off. The M pattern is on the downside, and the neckline to the peak we measured. I'm not considering this because I consider this as the M and this as the top of the M and this as top of the M. So if I consider from here to the neckline, which is here, here is where you see all the pointers connecting. Then 600 points of 630 points of fall can help us reach 43 450 levels. Very scientific. We can accumulate positional puts if that is our view. If we go back in time and then say that no, this is only retracement, this fall is only a retracement, uh, it has already come down so much, it has to retrace now, then draw a Fib and Fibonacci retracements levels from the levels of this to this, and you can see that it can retrace to the levels of 43 45 300 levels. If you want to go for calls with uh, you know some sort of positional view. So, whichever is your view, play it in next month in contract so that you don't have to run through the expiry decay. You don't have to feel the heat of that expiry decay. For me, it looks bearish. Okay, and I will be more comfortable once it breaks this LT2 levels. That's when I have double confirmation. Yes, today we are going down. Until then, no trades. We have already done good trades for the day. Morning, we booked opening trades we booked. Then there was a retracement moves that we booked, and then there was a confirmation of breakout on the downside that we booked. And then C's premiums were so cheap that we were able to book. So we did almost four good trades, and that's good enough. Oh, LT2 is broken with force, I believe. Let's switch to 5 minutes candle. Yes, LT2 is broken and it made a new low for the first time. Fabulous. This is fabulous.
Oh my God. We have 683 subscribers. I said when we hit 700 subscribers, I will do an live trading session on Zoom. Looks like we are going to have it soon next week. I don't think we will have to wait so long. I was thinking it will take about 1.5 months, but in 10 days only we got enough number of subscribers. Um, Maybe if we reach 700 subscribers, we can have the session tomorrow also. I believe a lot of people wanted this session on Fridays, right? Because Fridays being the most difficult day to trade, people wanted to do it on Fridays, I believe. Oh, good, good. So Sahu sold out that put at 54 rupees. I'm sure it must have gone even crazy high now. Yeah, 67 rupees now. But not really good to trade in current week expiry. It can go either way. Maybe you will see the same thing from 67 and another 15 minutes it will be at 50 rupees again. So why to put your money at risk like that? No, better to trade in month-end contracts. Oh, thanks. One more subscriber. So we are 16 away from a live session. 16 people. If we can have a live session. What we will do is that I will form one group or something like that. Share a link, and in that link you can join. As of now, I have about a plan that can accommodate 100 people. 100 people can join in. So got 20 more points from September expiry. Thank you, sir. Superb, Nihas. Amazing. You're doing fabulous. Consistently, you're able to take advantage of it. So that's pretty good to see. And I know that there are a lot of people who are interested in that session, but unfortunately they are working full time and they may not be able to join. For example, a person like Ravi ji, who is a full timer, he will not be able to join. Although, if time permits, he will certainly join. I know that. And there are people who got some other commitments this month onwards. They will not be able to join. There are people who are available but don't know whether they will turn up or not. When should we do this session? If at all we are doing it, when should we do? Should we do it next week or any specific date in mind? Do let me know your comments. Furex music, I don't have any questions right now. I'm waiting for put entries at a cheaper price. So either there will be no trade for the day, or I will consider writing calls of next week, not today. Today premiums are not there. 50 rupees who wants to write, and then if there is 100 points move,
unnecessary loss, right? I would rather write some 44 300 call options or 44 400 call options of next week, and make some money directionally if I want to play. But not at this juncture. If there is any sort of crazy sudden spikes to these levels, I'll be super happy to buy puts. If it is retracing to the levels of LT2, I'll be writing calls. So why I write calls when it reaches here and put over here is, when it reaches from here to here, the put value will go down by almost some 70-80 points, good 70-80 points, more than that in fact. So that will be getting the P at a cheaper price, and positionally I will accumulate that. And if it comes here, I will write some small quantities of call option, because if it comes again here, I will write more quantities. And if it breaks certain threshold point like VWAP and then goes further higher, book the loss and exit it. I don't want to really hold on to the call options, because it ideally should not break LT2 itself. Worst case, I can wait up to LT1, but if it breaks VWAP, then the weave is wrong. I should not be holding it. So entry, average, exit, a stop loss. Like this, if we have some sort of game plan, it's very, yes, we will lose, but we will not lose so badly. No, it will be a manageable loss. So Furix Music, do you also write options or you just only buy options? What do you do? Wow, from 1 hour candle to 5 minutes candle, this looks so huge breakout. So you only buy options. Yeah. So I will create a poll in my Telegram channel. Hi Aditya, welcome to the stream. Hi Siddharth, happy to see you, man. How are you? Trading is literally most difficult easy money. So confusing, no? So I'll just create a poll asking people when should we have this session. Just give me a moment. Uh,
Option A, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So, Joe Marshall, hi, welcome. Good to see you, Joe Marshall. So, cast your votes when we can have this session. Hey, morning, Abhishek. Wow, Abhishek is here. Happy to see you, as well as Siddharth here. I think this is the first time in many months that both of you are here, Abhishek and Siddharth. Yes, our old gang is here. Super happy. Nothing like having a good set of friends joining the stream. Literally, this was one of the best sessions. We had good, analysis. We made some money. We also had some good learnings, I believe, and friends joining in and then saying hi is really motivating. So, wow, kind of super mixed reactions on the poll. Everybody is selecting all the options. So, Siddharth, did you make any trade today? Did you take any trade? Abhishek, what about you? You were holding some uh, positional carry forwards, I believe. Are you still holding on to them? Oh, Abhishek has got positional puts and calls. Okay, so maybe breakouts. So Eric says that whichever day I am available and feel comfortable is okay. Uh, sure, definitely. Thing is, a lot of people are working professionals, so there are people who are extremely keen. They wanted to really learn. They wanted to just join in, but unfortunately, they have office or things like that. They will not be able to join. Maybe sometimes they have weekly 2 days working, 3 days working. Sometimes Tuesdays will be holiday, Thursdays will be holiday, and if they can express their preferences, then it will be easy, right? Like to go ahead and then do the trade. Uh, but DK is very fast for right now. 43, 44K put. 44K put differential gain, but I'm keeping them open till expiry. Wow, amazing, amazing. That's a good decision. That's pretty good decision, Abhishek. Because market is not going to stay here forever, right? It's going to, and I'm sure he's holding puts and calls of September month end contract. If it's going to move some 1,000 points from here, why not, right? Why not? So DK is very fast. Yes, okay. So what are we planning for? Like I said, once we have about
700 subscribers, I said I will do a live trading session with them on Zoom. It won't be on YouTube. It won't be on no Trading View. This will be personally on my Zoom account. I will share the link where people can join in, ask questions, interact with me, see what are the variables I consider. On the screen, you are seeing only one chart, but that is not all the decision that I take, right? I also consider various other things like, OI data I consider. Then there are also different time frame studies that I do that I consider. Then how are the other decisions that I make? In my writing account, I am looking at the call positions and put positions, and then my writing positions are also giving me some sort of sense. Okay, this is the area I need to enter into buying of options. So those sort of decisions, something more finer details, which I will not be able to share in the open platform on TradingView. I'll be doing it on Zoom session as a sign of my gratitude towards all the 700 subscribers. I'm going to show how I do the trade. So in that session, you can use it like a mentorship program. You can ask questions. You may be a beginner. You may be someone who's doing really well. You want to challenge me. You want to uh, see how the risk management is done. Everything. It doesn't have any structure, or doesn't have any sort of limits of what you can ask, what you cannot ask. Second of all, right now when I stream, all I see is that text messages, right? I haven't heard you guys. I wouldn't. This is more like community interaction. So you guys can also unmute yourself, raise hand, and then ask questions, so that I can hear your voice, and then it will be fun. Monday or Friday should be good. Live writing, it will be there. We will do live writings. I will see what I will do is, since this is a session like live trading, it's not about how much money I make on that day. I will go ahead and then try whatever you guys suggest. You want me to create some sort of short straddle? I will see. Usually, when I create short straddle, I'll go for like 30 lots or something like that. That day, it's not about short straddle. Maybe it's about more of a learning experience. Maybe I'll take some 5 lots, 10 lots, do some sort of management, let it run. Then somebody says that we want to buy. I am a buyer. For me, writing doesn't make any sense. So we will also discuss about how I am entering into a call side or put side, which strike I am choosing, which expiry I am choosing, what is the reason behind it. I'll talk about that. Then suddenly somebody says that can we have a long straddle? Although I don't want to create a long straddle, but if you guys ask it, I'll create a long straddle. Maybe 2 lots, 3 lots I will take. We'll open any length of strategies and then go on to adjust it, make some sort of adjustments and see how it is managed. So it's not about how much money I will be making on that day, because of course when you're hosting some 100 people, and then each one's questions are more important. That I can always do. I can simply record 8 hours of my trading and then post where I entered, where I exited, if at all that is more important, and how I made money. Say for example, I made say 50K. How I made that 50K? Some 6 hours if I am trading, I can record that and then share it with you, no problem at all. But that's not the point. The point is that you say a strategy to be initiated and let's see how to manage it. That's the challenge, right? So it will be fun. Yes. Uh, Abhishek, you are being very humble. Yes, 400 members are there on Telegram. Happy to see that. There were a lot of people joined, lot of people left. Almost more than 200 people joined and left also. So right now we have people who stayed is like 401. That's good to see. We are not too ambitious, although I get lot of recommendations how to develop the channel, how to get more members. But what is the point of getting more members if they are not uh, keen on learning, right? I don't. I don't feel excited about the numbers. I feel excited only on YouTube. If the numbers are good on YouTube, I know that it opens up a new stream of revenue. Frankly speaking, that's good. On Telegram, whether it is 1,000 or 1 lakh, it doesn't matter. It should at least make us feel that we are learning something. Some sort of challenges there, things like that. So, Satish, without writing, what I'm just can't imagine that. Um, Satish without writing, yes. Definitely there will be writing. The writing part you can just ignore. So in order to make things easier, um, on that session, what I will do is whenever it is happening, the next week expiry I will write so that I don't have to focus too much attention and energy into managing that. Maybe somebody is wanting to asking me current week expiry only, my capital is only 1 lakh or my capital is only 50,000. How will you play if you were having only a capital of 50,000 rupees? How will you play? Then I will limit my deployment to 50,000 only, and then show how that is done. Any challenge, it can be any challenge. Whether I succeed or fail is different, but let's make every possible attempt with your challenges, because I feel really, I don't know how I can really say thanks to all the people who have subscribed. And the only way that I can do is to give back something like this, expose myself, expose my setup. You guys decide what you want to ask. Oh my god, is it? What? Yeah, I have been hearing this Ghanshyam and Abhishek message everywhere. I am seeing what has happened. Have they done anything? Is I mean, what we are doing, is it allowed or not allowed? Because I don't even know. I'm not giving any calls. I'm not saying that you trade with me. I'm just saying that you can challenge me. You can ask me questions. Is that not allowed, or it's going to be a problem? For last 3 days, I was not doing any writing, mainly because I was anticipating this sort of no moves. Definitely, writing would have costed me. So that's why I closed all my positions 3 days back. They are luring, showing fake profits, more of their money that made on referrals and trainings. Okay, I see, Alex. Okay. I was also posting some sort of shots of profits. It felt very cheap to do, but unfortunately, that's what is getting more views on YouTube. Then I thought it, honestly speaking, it had a negative effect on my mindset in the sense, say that I'm posting a profit of 1,50,000. Some sort of restlessness is there. When I go to sleep, I don't know. Abhishek mentioned about Nazar and all. I started feeling it actually. So I stopped posting for last few days now. Although I can continue to post now also, but somehow I feel some negative forces on me by doing that. Okay. So yeah, I wouldn't mind even SEBI members joining that live session, because there is nothing I'm going to give on the calls. It's just showing my trade system, exposing my trade system, what factors that I consider, how I make decisions, and what is my risk management style, and how I deploy, and plus your challenges. That's all. I don't think that should be a problem. If that's also a problem, then I don't know what to do with the technology, right? We have live streams, we have, um, yeah, I'm not asking you to pay money. I'm not asking you to share profits, nothing. I'm not even asking you to take positions. So I don't think it should be any problem. As far as my understanding is concerned, it should not be a problem. Okay, SEBI is chill as long as you're transparent. Sure, cool. Oh my god, look at that. From 10 rupees, 44,200 has jumped to 33 rupees. Uh, training is good and should be encouraged. Yeah, I mean, look at it this way, right? India as an economy, survival itself is very difficult, particularly when you are living in a metro like Bangalore, Chennai, Delhi, Mumbai, Hyderabad. You have to shell a lot of money for dealing with your expenses. And today, even though two people work as a couple, uh, the kind of expenses is hand to mouth all the time. And on top of that, you have taxes, 30% tax. Uh, then we also have, we see, for me, there is no other big incomes, right? Like trading is the main revenue. So whatever, whether I lose money or earn money, brokerage is paid, taxes are paid. On top of that, any sort of drawdowns happens, then it's going. Government is not going to give anything back till the ITR is filed, and then you show losses. Some small portions may come back. But other than that, what is the thing? You are paying, if you are gaining on top of that, say that there are only like 5% of the people who are making money, and those people who are making money are also paying other things. For example, trading wave, 1 year you want to take 18,000, 20,000, whatever the offer. Sensible, I was taking for till 2027. I have taken license. I have to get my money back. Uh, then there are money control, pro membership. Then Bloomberg just recently we have taken. Then this OI Pulse is one tool for which I have taken 1 year subscription. Then I mean, if you look at this, all these things and comes to almost 1 lakh. Zoom membership we have for 1 year I have taken. Now you add this 1 lakh, 1,20,000 rupees goes. So operationally, and then your own family expenses, barely there will be anything left. Honestly speaking, there will be very less money left. And everybody wants to be like pro trader. Uh, it's not that easy. Okay, so let's get back to reality and then say that we should just encourage such sessions. I understand India is also one place where huge scams happen. We are far more intelligent and crooked at the same time. Anywhere you go on YouTube, scams, some 50 percentage we are there on the list. There is no scam video without Indians involved. Nigeria is involved, African countries are involved, and then we are also there. So in trading also directly money it is. People are scamming there also. I myself get some 20 calls a day saying that we will give you algo calls, sign up, 6,000 you pay. From Bhubaneswar I am getting call, from Indore I am getting call, Madhya Pradesh, Ahmedabad. None of it are like true ones, all are fake. And it's very tiring. So SEBI is right in a way to interfere and then say that hey, you are doing something suspicious. It's not fair. That's correct. They do it. There are also really some people like me who genuinely wants to contribute. Not that purely it is like social growth alone. Or doing live stream for 8 hours, you are talking, interacting with people, sharing views. Why, I really would love to learn something from YouTube. What's wrong in that, right? I wanted that, but I wanted it by being transparent, not by posting some fake screenshots, doing some horrible things. And no, not that way. I wanted to do it genuinely. So at least, as long as I don't give calls and then misguide people, shouldn't be a problem, I believe. Just an insight, 20K trading view, Bloomberg 2,400 per month. Chai and drinks around 45,000 per month. All I will be left is 1,000 at the end of the month, and that too from F&Os. Correct. Absolutely. So it's always challenge. It's always challenge. Now things can be really be beneficial. For example, there is one Canva for thumbnail creations and all. They are charging some 3,000 rupees. I mean, there are countless subscriptions. Automatically, it's all like renewing on my. I thought that okay, I have paid my credit cards. Now I can be happy. Just 2 days back, I felt okay. Now I can relax. Today morning, I got a message. Netflix 649 deducted. So already it's gone. It was already come back, right? You can never feel that there is no expense on your card or no nothing to be paid. Each day some 3,000, 4,000 rupees of expenses there, right? Like, whether you make money or lose money, there is expense to deal with. Yeah, we forgot Netflix, right? Netflix. Then Geo, thankfully 6 months plan I have taken because I believe in paying it. 1 year plan only I wanted to go, but my experience with the Geo last time was pretty bad in Chennai. There was a lot of disconnections. So I took a 6 months plan to see if Bangalore also has some issue or should I go to something else. Um, it's not that great. Signal is dropping, particularly in the evening times. I don't know what goes wrong. It's dropping off pretty much. Now the market has rebounded. What did I say? I said some strategy, call writing and buying puts, but time is 1:45. I'll do some call writing. Let me open up and then do some call writing. I closed the tab itself, thinking I will not trade today. So let me open up. Um, so where is that? Sensible. Okay, I'm going to do some writings now. Okay, just 10 lots I'm going to write. Yeah, done. Let's see how it goes. I don't know. If I calculate the subscriptions alone, monthly there are about 20 to 25 k of subscriptions are there. Without you realizing, there are some or the other automatic debits happening. It's funny. My Bank Nifty, Uber, yes, Pavan, Komal. Okay, Komal. Yes, it has come back, but I don't think it is like going to breach until it crosses BWAP. We shouldn't be worrying too much about it. Uh, Oh, Furix, what were you holding? I didn't even realize what were you holding. Nifty overviews. Yes, Aditya, we'll do that. Nifty. Nifty is between LT1 and UT1. So pretty much good boy. Nifty is. It's Nifty. I don't think is going to break 500. It will have very tough time breaking 500. Uh, this zone was tested. Here you see, first time it took support, second time it took support, third time it pierced, fourth time it might enter and then bounce back again. But I don't think it will use today for breaking down, because the day it breaks, it will go and test this new level, which is 19,000. 19,000, yeah, 19,000 range it will go and test. So it should hold up on the downside, I believe, as far as Nifty is concerned. See, it requires some sort of major corrective moves. Only then we can expect it to break this zone. I don't think that's happening in Nifty. But with Bank Nifty, this zone is clearly like tested many times. It's trading well below it. And there is one more zone which is only like about 400 points away. So Bank Nifty has some downside moves possibilities. Nifty, however, will find its support at 267, 200 to 267 levels. It should find some support. Holding up, will it hold up and then go up? Very good chances. Uh, Very good chances are there, because from here, if at all there has to be a directional move, let's see, it can move till the levels of 19,200, but then we still got about 1 hour 45 minutes of trade left. So natural thing is that if it cannot break, then it should consolidate and bounce off from here. So either it will be a range bound consolidation or a fierce move on the upside, because upside UT2 and the zone till there it can test, and it will only break this when Bank Nifty is going to for this one. So if Bank Nifty goes for this today, then Nifty has a possibility of breaking this today. So it's left open. That's my view for Nifty. Plus, I don't trade in Nifty. I don't know how. Some days I see that Nifty is like going 150 points also, but mostly I have seen Nifty moving within 50 point, 60 point ranges. That doesn't usually excite me. I want the index that's highly volatile, because as a buyer I can make money. As a writer, there is premium to be collected. So that's my view, Aditya. If you still have questions, feel free to ask. Oh, you took put at UT2 levels. You took LT2 levels. You took put. Oh God. Current week you took, is it? I clearly told, right? Like we should wait and then play. But oh, at the time it was here. You took it over here. Uh-huh. I was saying I will be buying puts over LT1 level, but writing calls at LT2 level. I didn't say I will enter puts at LT2. Uh, but still, if it's next month expiry, then think to worry. Oh, I see. Sure, Felix music. Nothing to panic. Uh, Huge quantities of puts you have taken. That's the thing. I said staggered deployment will be a good idea. Always, go for with a mindset of 3 to 4 averages, right? Don't go with no half your capital at one place. Should always, go it go deploying like one, two, two, four. That's the logic. One, two, two, four. What is that? One, two, two, four. Suppose you're taking one lot. Second average can be two lots. Third average can be two lots. Fourth average should be four lots. So that your net average comes close to third average and fourth average. You know, then one small move is good enough for us to get back into profits. So I'm not able to read the message. Oh, 50 points on the booked 50 points on the call side. That's good, but risky one on in the to play current week. Oh, you exited at that red zone. Very smart. So let's get back to this. Uh, yeah, so he exactly exited at this zone, it seems. Good. So why I am not entering into the put is that put buying is that I want to see it went to LT1 and got rejected. It is trading at LT2. Maybe this could be a retracement move, and then if it attempts to break and then go here, then I'll get the put options at a dirt cheap price. And who knows if there is any sort of upside rally, then instead of buying something at 900 rupees, I will be able to get it at 700, right? So I can very well buy it at a cheaper price later. That's why I'm just holding on my writing positions alone and not doing anything else. One lot only. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. One lot is fine. This 45,000 put option was in the morning somewhere around 1030 or something like that. Now it has come down to 945. And yesterday I purchased it at 587, and then it went to 720 something. I exited at 640, 650 levels. And today morning I entered at 780, exited at 850 as an 855 as average. Uh, but then it went to make 1050, 1030 or something. I don't know. Uh, Now I will not enter the strike at 900 rupees. It's simply waste of money. Although I want to play in the strike only, but then it will be good to have it somewhere around another some 50 points or 75 points lower. I'll be more happy to enter. So Furix Music, what strike you entered at what price? So what is OI data saying? The bearishness continues. I will also check. There is some change in the OI data. Just this candle alone, last 15 minutes, it's saying long build up on the call side, but I doubt it. I doubt it. All right. Are we going to see some sort of surprise up moves? Because this was the first time I am seeing two long build ups back to back on the call side. Looks like there could be some surprises. So give it some time because usually what happens is around 210 to 220 there will be a counter moves. Like the trend is downside, suddenly there will be some other up moves that I am seeing for some time. So next to 10 15 minutes, if we can skip, It can save a big hole in the pocket. We don't have to worry about any averaging and all this nonsense. Just relax for about 10-15 minutes, because I've seen typically around this time there is some sort of counter direction moves. This side moves. If the trend is downside, suddenly there is upside moves are happening. So better to give it a skip. Maybe you get the premiums so cheap, you can think of it then. Right now, just watch. That's what I am doing. I've done writings. Positionally, I have done some writings. September 7th contracts, I have written some call options and put options together. So, oh, a lot of people have joined Telegram. Niranjan, Akshat, Joe, Shrikant, um, Narendra. Please welcome Priya Joshi, Kadirvel. Welcome on it all to the channel. Hope you guys have some good learning experience. Um, it's good to have you guys. Okay. 0 0. Also, monthly expiry is tricky. It's better in monthly expiry to a large extent. Just that you get to have the directions right. Just wait for the right opportunities and get the direction confirmation. Then you can play 0 0 in monthly contracts, right? Instead of taking current week expiry at 10 rupees, expecting it to go some 25-30 rupees. Waste of time and energy. Rather, you know that it is going at a resistance levels, or it's going to um, it's trending in one direction. Uh, Maybe we have VWAP breakout. Let's say that the VWAP is taken out and then it's going, and then we see, oh, it is saying short covering rally.
Instead of taking current week expiry, we can go ahead and then take month-end contracts, right? That would be a lot more protecting the capital. See, rollovers will not happen in one uh, particular moment, Siddharth. It has those days are gone. No last moment rollovers and all is gone. Rollovers are happening continuously through the day. Uh, Big players are also smart. If they are, if they have to roll over, say, some 10,000 lots, right, at last 1 hour, they don't have the chance to do that. So what they do is that, every time they find a good place to roll over, 500 lots they will roll over. Then another 500. So every half an hour, they will be rolling over 500 lots. So it will be done through the day. So they are also very, very smart, right? Like the rollovers are not at the last moment usually. It happens through the day. When somebody like me with small capital is only thinking like this, people are putting in, you know, punching in crores of transaction every order. They will be rolling over very differently. And another thing is that they also roll over from Tuesday evening onwards. So usually, how it used to happen is Thursdays, Thursdays second of onwards, around 12 o'clock onwards, they will do the rollover. But these days, with market conditions changing, the Tuesday evening they are doing some rollover, very small portions. Then Wednesday morning, Wednesday second of is extreme rollovers that happens, and Thursday by 2:30 completion, it would be complete. Hardly they will have some 5% rollover. So why some people do rollovers? Confused about that? Okay, let's say to explain that, let's say I will draw and explain you. Okay, what is a rollover? Just a moment, guys. I will go here. We have an empty space. So let's say I did a short straddle. Okay, I did a short straddle of um, say that I have done a 44,000 CE and PE short straddle this week. That is August expiry, right? Now, call positions have already become zero now, right? Calls have already become zero. Puts, maybe I am running in some 100 points loss, correct? Now I am also expecting that the market will consolidate for some time, and this will erode, and then by the end of the day, this loss will come to some 50 rupees. Okay, from 100 rupees loss due to erosion, it will become 50 rupees loss only. But this one has become zero. So I have written both the strikes at 200 rupees each. Okay, let's take it with an example. 200 rupee price, both were at 200. Say a couple of days back. CE and PE. Now the CE has become zero. This one PE has become say 120. Okay, as a writer, I am still making 80 rupees profits from this, and 280 points I have collected. Now I want it to become 40, although it is 80. I mean 80 rupees gain has happened. I wanted this to become from 120. I want this to become 40 rupees by the next 1 hour, right? So I am waiting for this, but I cannot risk waiting because the trend is downside. If it goes further, this may become 350 also. If the market falls so badly, this may become 350 also, right? Now, if you're holding one lot of it, it doesn't make much difference. Rollover, there's no question of rollover, right?
But say that I am holding 10,000 quantities. Now I am holding again 10,000 quantities. Now what people will do is that this is at 40 rupees. Maybe there is a possibility for the market to go down. So possibly I will take a September 7th contract, and then say some strike that is trading around of like 44 700 C. Let's say it is trading at 80 rupees. Okay, I am writing some 3000 quantities. Then September 14th, call positions I am writing. Okay, call positions I am writing. Okay, 45k. Let's say this is at C again, 45k C. Let's say this is at 120 rupees. Okay, again I am writing some 3000 quantities. Now September 21st contract or 28th contract, I am writing 46k at say 70 rupees. This one I am writing 4000 quantities. Now if the market goes down, I'll be earning from this. Although this will start losing some money, I'll be earning from this. So I'm rolling over to September 7th, 14th, and 28th. Right? Supposedly, market goes up, and say that it has gone up 200 points. Now this becomes zero. This will become zero. So both the things have become zero. I have collected full profit from this. Okay. Now they will be doing same set of writings in the put side now. Maybe now they will go ahead and then do one more round of writing. This they will take a put. Say call you have done at 180 rupees. Now this call has become 110. They will choose a strike that is trading at 100 rupees and write. Say this 120 has become 150. They will go ahead and write some 130 rupees strike put. So this has become 100 rupees. They'll choose something like 90 rupees. So their position is rolled over and edged. This is what it is. So do you guys understand how the rollover works? Yes, Siddharth. People don't teach this in mentorship program also. That's the thing. Equity, see, we shouldn't be. I know what you're saying. Equity hedging is also done. I understand. Maybe people will be buying some sort of, HDFC, the index contributors they may buy and then, do that. Um but I'm just purely talking about option rollovers alone. Okay, because for that only we have OI data. What is OI data? OI data is buying and selling of options, the reflection of collective buying and selling of options at various strikes of various expiries. Right? How to read that? This is the rollover. This is what they are doing. Suddenly you see that 44,000, 46,000 calls. There is an increase in OI and decrease in price. So short people have shorted that position, or no long unwinding. That's how you infer, right? Why can why can I not rewind this video? Uh, you just note the timestamp. Time is around 2:15, and right now we are live for whatever whatsoever time. You calculate that, and then once the stream ends, you can go back and check. I'm sure it should allow you, but I am not sure why. It's being recorded. Yes, till the stream is live, you cannot go back. Playback options maybe is disabled or what? Let me check. Maybe if you let me check if the playback option is disabled or something. Because If playback is disabled, then yeah. Live reactions, so of chats. Uh, no, I have not changed anything. It is a regular thing. You should be able to see it, but I'm not sure why. So was it useful, guys? The rollover part. Did you guys learn something? Oh my God! I will. Sure, Furix Music. I think this is one of the very important concepts. It might look so simple, right? But when we do the rollovers, it's easy to get confused. It's easy to. It looks textbook wise. Everything looks so easy. When you do the rollovers, some questions will be already in loss because when I showed that, let's say I go back to this point where I deleted some of it, right? Like here, this one, if you see, I deleted. Okay, here. Now this one at 80 rupees I sold, and then when the market moves upside, it becomes 120. Let's say this one you are creating fresh position at 100, but already this one is at a 40 rupee loss for 3,000 quantities. So although you booked both the C and P at 0 rupees and then taken the profit out, to see that this one 3,000 quantities at 40 rupee loss, another 3,000 quantity at 30 rupee loss, another 3,000 4,000 quantity at 30 rupee loss, and for that you have edged a fresh position which is at no loss no gain. Overnight positions will show you close to 3 lakhs of loss. Right here you might have collected probably say some 5 lakhs 6 lakhs, but your overnight position will look like you have lost some 3 lakh position, 3 lakh rupees. So to remember all that, and then not getting panicked, there's a lot of calculation there. It's not that easy also. Okay, so keep that in mind. Yes, but rollovers are good. I have done it many times. Okay, let's delete this. Maybe I will end the stream in some time because I have a meeting at 3:30 and I spoke already so much. I need to give my throat some rest and also eat food and all. But let's check the comments. Siddharth has mentioned something. Oh, Satish, I just remember what happened to that position where you initiated a weird calendar spread. It was almost a free position. That one I had to close entirely because you remember I was shifting from Chennai to Bangalore. So all this migration work was there. So I had to leave a free position because if I continue to roll that over, it was confusing at some point because net to net it is showing in that sensible it is showing U pattern. Whichever side it is going, I will be in profit. But since there is so much of rollover, every day it opens with minus 1 lakh, minus 1 lakh 50,000 like that because rollover questions will always show negative. But you got to keep track of your questions in Sensible or somewhere to see whether it is net profit or net loss overall for the month. So I kept on doing it. till the extent the net position started showing loss of about minus 3 lakhs, 3.5 lakhs. Then I thought, okay, let me just end it. And any which ways, with all this travel and shifting of houses, it will be very chaotic to manage it. So I closed those positions, Siddharth. Yeah, I remember that question. I'm very surprised that you remember it. Okay, at least let me first end the stream in trading view. Thanks a lot, guys, because I need to take some break. We have been streaming for 5.5 hours. It's showing there. More than 5 hours, 40 minutes. We have been now streaming. Need to give some rest for my throat and also have some food. So thanks everyone for joining in, and hope to see you again tomorrow, most likely. So take care. To stay in touch, I'll keep posting the FASP levels. Keep track, keep a track of that. So ending the stream. Yeah. Sure, because YouTube is a different thing. I end the YouTube later because in TradingView there is some moderation going on. If I have to say something freely, also something may not be okay. So I'm just being very cautious. Um, so you guys take care, and if you have any questions about the view, it started consolidating, right? It's not breaking further. It's consolidating. Who knows? Tomorrow we might see upside move also. So keep the positions free. I'm just maintaining the writings alone. Uh, Towards the end of the day, I will decide whether I should hold or I will close, or maybe I buy some edges and continue holding that. So that will be at 320. I will decide depending upon the movements. 320, I will decide. By 325, I will have the edges. If it is consolidating, then I can wait for some time. Okay. Anyway, thanks, guys. We'll catch up again later. Enjoy your time, and please do take care. Thanks, one and all. I can't go on to thank everyone. Today was very good. Team members. So a lot of people. I can't call out each name. So to one and all, it was great. Have fun. Let's catch up tomorrow.